All right, let's see. I gotta get the. Yes! I've been wanting to play this for a while now. Oh, I've got to change the game. Uh, Before I start, gotta change the title and game. Oh no, not this one. Yes, this one. Hold on. Since I ended the other game just a little bit early, I thought it had a few more hours to go. Oh, what the? And we beat it in about almost less than 2. We are gonna play this game. Except technically it's a horror game. It's a horror dating sim. Hooked on You! Look, I'm dressed for the occasion, too. What are the settings? It's kind of quiet. Especially after the last game. Just turn everything just a little bit up. All right. There's Huntress. But, by the way, Huntress is who I'm going after first. First and foremost, always Huntress. Hi, Plowing Tube. Come on in. That's Goldreek, though. Yeah. I'm digging the music. Make sure it changed. Whoops, what's happening? Just making sure it says that I'm playing what I'm playing. Hold on, I gotta move let me move over just a bit. I'm not blocking the whole thing. Look, now it's me talking. You wake up on a beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat. What throat? As if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. That's a new feeling. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. Wait. Go back. Something's... How do I go back? There's no... Okay. I've been raided! Hold on. Tristan, hello, welcome! We just beat Alien Isolation and had a couple more hours to spend, so I decided to go ahead and play Hooked on You, which is technically horror, as it is based off Dead by Daylight, and it's a horror dating sim. What's up? Hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad, but don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games, after all. I'm Brad at Streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things, really. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad. Hello, Tristan. What were you playing? You were playing Animal Crossing when I last saw you. Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I have not casted a single spell. Where are we?
You had not casted a single spell.
Oh. We've shot a single arrow because it was required, pretty much.
So how was that? You think you got lost? You think you got lost? You don't know? Did you, Alright. You got one thing. Bread. Hello. Alright, let's get back to this. Apparently I skipped something. Some kind of narrative thing. It double clicked on me. Yeah, I got a boss down and very much enjoyed the game. That's good. Oh, you were lost in the other game. Got it. In the clip. Gotcha. Sorry. Well, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? Need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Or you're just talking to me directly. That's... Ocean. An entity, if you... An eternity, if you catch my drift. The ocean's cracking jokes at me? Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Brad. May I continue? Yep. Please go on. Okay then, as I was saying, thanks for the lurk, Tristan. You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh! A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. What? Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face? Ah. Close my eyes. Yeah. You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? Yep. Closing my eyes. This is not happening. The mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent for the first time in your entire life. It feels like you're in control. When you open your eyes, you're in the exact same place, except now that disgusting corpse face is smiling at you. Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. Don't worry, you're going to do just fine. We wouldn't want anyone else. Oh, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. You know what? Now that I think back to my schooling, I don't recall the teacher ever telling me that the ocean never talks. Huh. I know it waves. But tish. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. Why does it look like it's rocketing through the sky, though? You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. Hold on, I gotta get... Little help, please. You turn around when you see... When you see what's waiting for you. Your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh my. Okay, love the shirt. Okay, very nice. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Oh, this is sad. I was wondering what happened to one of the streamers I followed who would stream almost every day. She hasn't been on in 2 months. Oh, she's leaving stream. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity. Fear. Yo, I'm here through Trishan's raid. Hello! Let's see how I pronounce that. Inkzev? Is that how you do it? Inkzev? Fear. Desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out here. Bread, yeah. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you're hoping that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? Oh, hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball, back up the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do? Toss it back. You bend down, grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Oh my. Try hard much? Blech. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone's gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually batted... The music got louder. Hold on. Who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, they are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Brad. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's going to work out. With no reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. I'm sorry, the fact that he just goes and says the same thing just threw me off. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Thanks, voice. Thanks so much. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. I mean, you're not wrong. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Oh my. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? No, you cannot. I'm gonna go a heavy no. You know you can't. At least, not yet. Okay. Getting kinda nervous. Oh yeah? Not yet? Hey Brad, you might want to, say something? Yeah, voice, yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but talking when I'm scared, not exactly. Strong point. I have. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Why, thank you. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Oh, no. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a time quiz, and it'll be very important later. Ah, no, you can't put pressure on me. Not like this. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say that you are? Very. Look at his cheekbones and his strong jawline. I'm definitely a cutie. I'd say I'm very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Oh, shut up! Trapper flexes his muscles, and his muscles are so tight that you can practically see blood running through his veins. Yes, look at these bones! If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Super strength, flight, or invisibility? Not really invisibility. Flight, maybe? Super strength. Super strength would be hard to justify without the muscles, though. Would that give me muscles? That'd be weird. Be super strong bones? Super strength. We'll go with super strength. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles. True strength is up here. You expect Pat Trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps one of his bulging shoulders. Okay. Why is he touching his shoulder? It's specifically in the muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves. Specifically in these muscles. Oh, okay. What was your best subject in school? Math. Math was my best subject. Oddly enough. Probably math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? the hell is that? Mustelid? I don't even know what that is. Well, dogs absolutely love me, so I mean, Buddy, you are not wrong. Unfortunately, Buddy's not what I can say, because I definitely would say it with this mask and everything. Be like, Buddy. It's a what? A stoat? Are a family of carnivorous mammals including weasels, badgers, otters, ferrets, martens, minks, and wolverines, among others? It's a stoat. I mean, otters and ferrets are kind of cool. It's just a weird choice. I like cats, but, you know, ish. I don't want to own a cat. I like seeing cats. Cats are kind of jerks. In my opinion. Every cat I've ever seen at someone else's home just attacks the crap out of me. At some point in time. It's all nice in the beginning, but if I stay there too long, it lets me know it's in charge. We'll go with this. We'll go with this one. Mustelids, 100%. Be honest, you have no idea. Chat told me! What do you mean I don't have an idea? You're just hoping it's a secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? No? Because there's no Easter egg. It's just another word for ferret and stuff like that. Well, I mean, I like ferrets. Ferrets are cute. Otters are cute. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse? The hell? Blue. Just go with the normal answer. Blue isn't good for productivity. It makes people want to be lazy. I'm lazy. I am lazy. Sorry, dude. That's why I wanted the super string. All the power, none of the work. So what's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. Not working at all. That's pretty much my dream job. just not work and get paid? Yes. If we get down to it, what we really want, why work at all? If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations and climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. Horse flesh? There's always two, like, kind of regular answers and then one super weird one. I'm gonna go with chocolate. If I'm gonna have to choose. My favorite is pain. That's not a flavor of ice cream. At least I'm not aware of. Is there pain? It just got broken glass in it? What is it? Nails and broken glass inside of ice cream. Same. Okay. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. What is this pain flavor? I think mint chip is the greatest flavor I ever conceived. Okay, you are correct. That was not a choice, though. I love mint chocolate chip. But enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip. Yes! This is actually me being me. This is what I would have picked if you had given me this option. So obedient. No! No! This is my favorite flavor. You gave me 2 flavors that weren't my favorite. And suddenly throw my favorite up there and you're like, oh, listen to the other voice. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting into you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I'm pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. It's kind of rude. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. And society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she's downright murdered by she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. Not frogs. Trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, Fog Buddy. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's what she likes? That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming. Simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? Can we exercise and have fun as a group? Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Trapper owning a yacht. This story just became unrealistic. Where do you want to go? That's the lounge. No, that's the lounge. Wait, no, that's the yacht. Volleyball. Where's the pool? Is that the pool? Well, anyway, this is what Huntress wanted, so I'm gonna go here. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. Oh my. sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. That is absolutely not me. They've ruined everything. Totally agree. Well, well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on! Just for a moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They are also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Jesus Christ! They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Interesting. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall henceforth refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with the options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. I didn't even know you existed. You literally just showed up. At least you can do is allow us to do our job. I didn't even know you had jobs. The most you could do is help us get off this high. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yeah? Something I can help you with? Those two. Claudette and Dwight. They just start to mention something about wanting to escape. Is escape an option? Should we be trying to escape? These are very important questions. Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off the island, though. Oh, right, yeah, that. Yes, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It's has so much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree to them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? Like I said, this one. The one that Huntress did. I'm choosing the Huntress route. Wow, this is so exciting. I have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable. Relying on brute strength to win games, he has no respect for all the grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of an open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. From an elk? In the ocean. On a yacht. Okay. Wonder how long it would take for her to bring up an. I wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? I'll say. Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim, believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. She called me cute. The killers resumed their pace at the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. You knew what this was, Littletail? Don't I? Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Colette hands you your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Hmm? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them or not talking about them if they were into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh. Okay, I think it's, Huntress. No hesitation. Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you. Oh, you've got your eye on me? I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually, I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support other people on this island, right? Oh, geez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret lab. Secret Larry? Your secret Larry? Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers usually don't have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Chainsaw curls? Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloody hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You can get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nowum. Go ahead, chat one of them up. So which killer has caught your eye? Has this not been clear? Huntress! You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute, uncute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some blood stains. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise in a way. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I never really thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the bushes as fast as they can, propelled by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom's going to be your problem, surrounded by all these characters. Survival, on the other hand. You're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? Imagination. Definitely not grit. Imagination. What I lack in finesse, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. It's a good thing you only have bones. I can imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our clothes torn. I'm with you. I'm liking where this is going. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff rock wall as we climb. Alright, this has gone a different route than I was expecting. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew, shimmering in the moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there. Friends, enemies, dinner. We look at each other's eyes, then back at the wolves. And all together we howl. Ow! Okay. Sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball. Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. I'm suddenly not interested in where this is going. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter instinct. Okay, yeah, I can do the hunting. That's fine. Let's not do the running prey thing. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Brad. I just waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place, where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you're the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And at the bottom of the target, a target you're going to point at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the space bar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Which one? Okay. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? I think I'm ready. Ready. Away we go. Show them what you've got. Show me your moves. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. It's getting faster. Oh, not perfect. Not bad. Whoa. Losing it. Woo. Still in it. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am, and you got 7 points. Shut up, narrator! Hatchet throwing. Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows, and the survivors snap into attention. Time's up! You heard him. Get to the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious family epic, a fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. Oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Why is Trickster here? Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprise? Well, yeah, well, they don't call him Expectedster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. My whole shtick is it gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Brad. Real good. Go away. Just go. No, none of this. Do not like Trickster. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was just an error, but it's not. This was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Oh, okay. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. I thought I was going to have to choose where everybody sat. I was like, this is going to be real complicated. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Oh God, no! After cooking companions, I don't trust that. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Well, what type of meat is it? My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which, you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. You need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey Brad, you're thinking what I'm thinking? Probably not, narrator. I'm still hung up on what type of meat it is. It's gotta be a person. It's gotta be a person on that spit, right? Damn it! Okay, you are thinking what I'm thinking. Damn it! This game is good. Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. Get out of my head, game! I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be a scrap of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Oh no! I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easy chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when their meat is cooked, not blood. No blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it into a second death. Hey Brad, I know this isn't what you want to eat, But hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Felix? Why did you give it a name? Otherwise, this is go on for hours. No hyperbole. Once they argued over who had the most efficient weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Even Trapper, he's got nails sticking out of him. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated it. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh God. Okay. Same minigame. Ready. Away we go. Nice. Perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Get into a little... Whoa! Perfect. Oh, a miss! You missed completely. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Wait, this is hell? Come on! We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they tried to mash stuff through there. I mean, their masks have mouth openings. Huntress's only covers her nose. And Trapper's goes around his mouth. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Brad. Number two is no number two. One less thing you have to think about in the afterlife. Okay, you're not wrong. I got it. Okay, sorry. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like it. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Look, a seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Damn it. Yeah, she's right, Brad. Pretty lame. Own who you are, never compromise. Look, I got nervous, okay? Sorry. Didn't you wash up on the island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal and you've been standing in the sun. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Trapper. You've been standing in the sun. But the seagull. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel a little lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But that one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? To date, Huntress! I mean, that's why I'm here. Why are you here? To date, Huntress? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this Ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. And I passed out. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh, good. You're okay. Sometimes when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if it happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. Feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Okay, just tell everybody what I'm thinking there. Game, thanks. Yes, beautiful, but I was going to narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your buddy mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you got to keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store. Be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flicking across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see Huntress blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but the spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Yeah, except when on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you are really hungry, and you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? I'd love some. After a moment of chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Brad. Look, I don't know what to say. I'm nervous. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Brad. Why, thank you, game. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, that doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. I can do voices, yeah. I'm not like really switching it up too much right now. You should go with the flow, or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning. Show her a thing or two. Let's try to impress the Huntress. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new dangers popped up on this strange island. Only to find Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. Shut up, Dwight! Give away the game here. This is strictly slotted for an after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not saying who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true, is this really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule? Even once? How can we play DBD with a straight face after playing this game? That's a good question. But to be fair, I've always thought the Huntress was kinda hot. So... this works for me. I mean, I might play again some other time and go for the other characters, but for right now, we're going for the Huntress. Speaking of which, there is a... yeah, we should probably do some saving. Okay, it does do its own save. But we're just gonna... yeah. Okay, just making sure. Oh. Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick that and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Nobody. Call me nobody. Nobody. But still, we gotta get started on story time, so... Brad, who do you think you should go? Ah, damn it. What? That's a name. Please pick someone quickly so that the tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Huntress. Why is this duh. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with catchphrases, will you? Huntress steps up to tell her story. Campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. I'll listen to other people's stories at times, but... There is a village outside the deep, ominous red wood. No child dares step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separate safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sound that echoed out of the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that they would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear it into her domain, and not precious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It's said that the huntress, as the village called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girl she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and fix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she pilfered from other bodies, masks she fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath the huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Singing, sleep. I don't know the tune, so I don't know how to sing this. Sleep, my tiny darling. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight. Else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Join in singing. Because the slow clap just doesn't seem like a moment for the slow clap. Making a joke? No. He'll snatch you between his teeth if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know this song. I don't believe I know this song. Holy crap! You share an intimate glance across the campfire. Singing. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep. Tucked so tightly you must hear, or he will come for you. Song ends and you both meet with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Bayou Bayushka, an old Soviet lullaby, right? It is a song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the campfire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and is blaring his latest song. God damn it! Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? Yes, go away. He doesn't wait for an answer. God damn it! I know you've been hearing these from all these guppies all day. But I want to hear something from a big... But I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special. Those in charge of the island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in this ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Yeah. I'll get right on that. Is he holding a blow-up bat? Yes, he is holding a blow-up bat. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused on what to make of cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you like my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off that campfire with a dip in a hot tub, shall we? Ho ho ho! Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you should follow her. You shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half-woman, half-beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, I got that. But I think the no way how cool sounds a lot more here. That sounds better. This sounds like, well, duh, why are you telling me this? That sounds like I'm calling her stupid. This one sounds like I'm interested, which I am, so. No way, how cool. That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress Fox shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth, what did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author such as a comedic mastermind, Dostoevsky? Who? Look, Huntress, I'm gonna let you know, I'm obviously not as cultured as you. It was a really well-torn narrative. Clear, beginning, middle, and end, riveted from the start. Plus the woman in the forest, you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Shut up, game! Hunter's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Call out her tired storytelling? No. Chuckle awkwardly. You chuckle awkwardly as Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. Wow, this game really knows me. Can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? Well, wait. Why are we going to the fire to put me to bed? This doesn't sound like a good plan. We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves were about to unveil themselves. God damn it! But it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Brad? Only if I don't see you first. What? You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Hunter catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she was doing. It's kinda hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. That's very endearing, but also very terrifying. Not if I get it first. It's just a game, Lunatil. It's just a game. I'm sure that wasn't a reference of actually eating you. We head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress' story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell on that much fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by a fire. Or by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Could you at least have brought one of the chairs over? Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Minigames consist of what? What minigame is this? Do I have to fall asleep? This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Whatever the pointer stops at that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, but I'm not telling you guys where I want it. Okay, ready? No, we're ready. Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial to fix it. I don't even know what these are. Okay, so it just doesn't matter. Let's see what's on this station. This works. Listen more. Oh, I gotta change the station. Yeah, no, this is not sleeping music. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah! It's getting louder. Okay, the music's just getting creepier as it goes on. So far, 94 has been the best. I don't hear anything. What's 96? Oh, whoop.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else, either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits.
The hell about? Is this a podcast?
Everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment.
Interesting.
It means groups of people who interact on every.
This is better. No matter how many things you listen to, you can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? You really need to ask? Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I can get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You didn't really hear her coming. Jesus Christ. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. His wife? It wasn't an option! If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick when I'm not coating my blade, the blade of my hatchet, in it to ease the passing of my victims. I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be spooky. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one's still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know. You wake suddenly and see someone looming over you. When you wake up, you find Spirit sitting beside you, reading a worn paperback. Oh, hey! What? Shh. Clearly, she has noticed that you're awake, but she hasn't actually looked at you. Seems like she's pretty focused on that book. Shh! Oh, God, you heard the narrator. Seems like forever she stares at the page before finally shutting the book and setting it down. Oh, you're awake. Yeah, never mind. I saw you with Huntress right before bedtime. I wouldn't tell you how to live your life, but if you ask me, you could do a lot better. It's completely by accident I even saw them over here. It's not like I was looking out for you or anything. God, she's a tsundere. This was simply the best reading light, and the text in my book is very, very fine print, so it's tough to read in the dark. Don't get the wrong idea. You and I are obviously mind our own business types. No phony look out for each other as an excuse for just being nosy types. But well, since you're here and I'm here, maybe we've got other things in common. Who knows? If we spent a little more time together tomorrow, we might find that, I don't know, we get along. And if by get along, I mean exist simply and comfortably without feeling any burning desire to assassinate the other person. Or not, whatever, I don't care anyway. I don't even care. Bye. Good night and sweet dreams to you? Too, I guess. Finally alone, for real this time, baby. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second, where are we? This is it. Oh, jeez, is it? It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or ultimately perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my Seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill. And Trapper, oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer meat, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. But they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and someone lists me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Cryon guy? The what? I'm not really sure about how I feel about Brad. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate, so it's probably good for Brad if they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for for me. You know, I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity, only my creeping desire for revenge to keep me company. Now I know it. Damn! You open your eyes, the sun is shining, not a cloud in the sky. It's his shirt, that's what Wraith likes about Brad. and that and the bones. You feel great, totally well rested. Oh god, they're gonna turn me into the totems! You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by a campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. What? Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out nightmares just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Oh, God. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Why is there a cloud with a skull in it? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows magicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! The hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. Well, I wouldn't have drunk it if it is coffee. Bah! And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to Not an Eternal Prison of Pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror could still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not an easy thing to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mystery. We ought to celebrate those who ventured to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some really good points. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Brad. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Well, I wasn't until I read that one. Yes, I'm having a lovely time. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Aw, lovely. We love to hear that. Because it isn't what this place is about, finding love. Isn't that what this place is about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us killed again, and again, and again. We need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? I have to sign away my rights to be critical about the island? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this. Wait, hey! That's not what I meant! You have my word. I, Brad, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect! Delightful! Excellent! Yes, yes! Hey, Brad, it's still totally cool if you have that constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in the positive reviews, because we all know that nobody reads the negative reviews of game resorts like this. Anyways, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance with the grumbling I hear from your belly. That can only mean one thing. Breakfast! I feel like I am constantly outnumbered in this game. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take a plate, sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day and on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up and talks about how his day went. In case anybody was wondering. We weren't. Personally, I wasn't. Neither was I. I'll be honest. I did not expect you to survive yesterday. So, congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Oh, it was bizarre. Back to your breakfast? Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer. Warmer. Sounds like it could be love. Or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Yeah, beef. Oh well, that surely must be it. That no one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to fighting revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to do my best non-constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resting being trapped here with all of you, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Brad to our island, paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from being my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now we're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game, or sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get in there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers, but I feel like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No nose. Stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh yeah. That's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. What the... Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on my chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? I don't know exactly what you were doing. But it sounded like fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other just in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key to finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were him and me? Me and him. Dwight. You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I've noted all our entry runes, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Brad. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure that your ghost tells us how. What? What do you mean, my ghost? I was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. A what? Shut up! I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, you're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. Tragic commedia? No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. That's the name in Spanish of tragedy comedy. Tragicomedy? Now, today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would want to make the first move? What? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... God damn it. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they feel. What's that about? Some kind of forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. If you know IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Go away. Catch you around, please. No. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. No, I don't. I don't have to give him shit. And the blow-up blat, threatening but adorable. Makes it an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. But you don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep breaths, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah yes, Huntress, that makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet now the way. No one will be able to hear us. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brains. Should you pack a picnic, bring a swimsuit, a pocket knife? Decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, You washed up on this island with nothing but clothes, with the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. I mean, they could. Look at those arms. You look at this towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the Trapper interjects. I demand you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you ever wanted? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really gotten me tilted. So, who will it be? Huntress. No hesitation. Yo, I told you what this was. Gotta go with Huntress. Whee! My God. She just grab me and run away. You and Huntress make your way to a secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word. I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quite a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job! The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what that is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No? Oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. Explore what? It's your house. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bone. Hey, what? Oh, that's not intimidating at all. Hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets line the mantel. The Sanderson sister house? Something tells you the people who once owned these things are not on this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? More of a minimalist? I could learn to like this. It's so much. I could learn to like this. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine, stolen things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on this island. But first, what do you think of the other killers of this island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. Little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Brad? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope never to be in the splash zone with the explosive part of emergencies. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floorboard and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it. Nope, not at all. But before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... What the fuck? Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invades through a crevice in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Grab a shashka. It's a weapon. It's a sword, I think. If I'm not mistaken. You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know... Yes, it is a sword! Ha! Not an umbrella or a can of soda! Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy not to be the source of what she's wiping off. Yeah? Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes... Oh, that's her. Hold on. Man, those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Of course, maybe with the right person. Maybe one day with the right person. No way, not for me. Of course! Of course, I love kids. Would love to be a parent one day. Alright, that's the right answer. Alright. Huntress smiles. I love my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special relationship with my daughter one day. Teach her everything I know. And I won't be killed by some horrible elk. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat, wondering about the forest. That is a real funny thought, actually. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive. Then we went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive. Like thirst trap galore. But you don't get that, don't you get that feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmare. Visions of the dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory or try to push it off. Totally. No, we're agreeing with her. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Okay. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's a glass bottle, however, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst into the room and interrupt. You motherfuckers. What is wrong with you two? We have a dramatic announcement. This better be good. But it needs to happen back at the beach. Why? Thank you for the follow. Hey. Jaegerman? Hey. Hagerman? 19? I think that's how I'm pronouncing it. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement at all. I swear to God, I'm going to figure out how to kill you just... No, you know what? I'm not going to figure out how to kill you. I'm going to leave you alive forever. Take that, Claudette and Dwight. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. What? It's true, exactly like the voice we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. What? We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. God damn it! At least it's not the trickster. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there the whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get in the snowy Ted Bedroom chateau. One of those pools that's half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a poor mama polar bear from outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper is the real deal, and by real I do mean really, and by deal I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with the Huntress. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. Oh, wait. That's not me talking, Trapper. I was like, what? I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of Wall Street, bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. Wait, what? Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you so tight you think you might feel the life leave your body for just a moment. It hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their total honest opinion. Even that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment. That's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for the moment I get home. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night. Oh, God. Bottle went crazy when I took a drink of water. Shall we continue our date? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like a forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper. Pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up on her back. Oh my! Huntress run through the wood with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Whee! I would totally do this, by the way. If I got picked up and was just being Someone running through the woods. I'd totally be like, whee! Eventually, she lowers you to the ground, and you take in your surroundings. Wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances around like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland animals. Okay, that one's a bit much. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. Oh my! They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes great with hot sauce. Huntress hears a rustling and darts off to find the source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from? Again, no idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Is this the minigame? Okay, yeah, it is the minigame. I was like, what? Oh, I've got to stretch. Stretch before the minigame. Oh! Alright. There we go. Ready. Oh my god. Okay, so she's there. Perfect. Not bad. Whoop. Not bad. Not bad. Whew. Not bad. Tag! You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? Hey! You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. What if we let our pants down? Oh my god! Alright, no. We're not gonna be like that. Nope, I can't even save now at this time. Alright, we're gonna say, like what? We're gonna ask her like what? Get her to explain. Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn back for a moment, they wind up dying. If I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark, but you feel like the Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Yay. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it all written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you really are feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. God, why? Why is he here? Why does he have to exist? Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram all of them on screen at the same time again. Just believe me, they are all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way. This is getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. Not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. Hey, I'm very attractive and very, very funny. I'm quite the catch, I'll have you know. Game. However, since Spirit seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, she throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder Island, but hey, letting them have this moment in the spotlight is the least we could do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Clearly, I need to do a little bit more to be a part of this group, or I'll be alone forever. However, I don't eat, and I like being alone, so I take it all back. I don't care with what the group has to do for dinner. As long as we start with shrimp cocktail. Wrench! Oh my god, you've been here a year? Oh, thank you so much, Wrench! I'm gonna just step away for a second from the game. We're gonna pause on the Spirit right now. And we're gonna give Wrench a shout out. Thank you so much, Wrench. I really appreciate it. And you're dead.
I'm in danger.
So am I. I'm trying to date the Huntress. This is so much danger. I love to see your hand go over your mouth. Like because you're trying not to laugh out loud when you get killed. Thanks again for the 12 months, Rich. You're trying so hard. Ah. See, back to the Spirit. I saw a movie once where these ghosts turned shrimp cocktail into a haunted synchronized dance. And I'm still working out how they did it. You mean Beetle? Brad, stop them from saying it. Oh my god, Beetlejuice would be an amazing killer. Let's put him in the game. Let's get on that. I would love to see that in freaking Dead by Daylight. That would be so hilarious. I'm being rated by Draco Fox, apparently. We're back. Say hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Raid. Yes, Raid. Yes. Hello, welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at Streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad. Draco Fox. Heyo. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How have you been? Lunatil, if you could shout Draco out so we don't double shout out. Thank you. What were you playing?
Poison Moss.
Ghostbusters.
This is exciting. Whee!
Ow!
Ah, damn it! Damn you!
I love Ghostbusters. I absolutely love it. I'm super waiting for the new Ghostbusters game that's coming out. Suddenly can't remember what it's called. It's like Spirit something. Spirit Unleashed or something. Yes, I can't wait. I have a friend who's like super waiting for it too. Me and him, I have a couple friends who are super waiting for it. We are so waiting to play this game. Apparently it's going to have multiplayer. I know. That is, ooh. Yeah, Spirits Unleashed, that's it. Yeah, I can't wait. It's also going to be crossplay too, is what I've heard. So it doesn't matter what system they get it on. So, yeah, full crossplay, Ashlyn. Because I am definitely looking forward to that. So how did your stream go? Thank you for bringing your community over. For those of you, since this is I've never actually met Draco Fox before, and your guys, I am a skeleton streamer. I play a variety of games on some Thursdays, and on Fridays I do some tabletop games with my friends run by DM Daddy RPG. Right now we're playing Hooked on You because I beat Alien Isolation earlier today. A lot earlier than I was expecting, so had to fill in the time. But welcome in. We are currently going for the Huntress in this first playthrough of Hooked on You. We are playing 2 tabletop games. I play Monster of the Week on Thursdays, which is kind of like a Supernatural. The only problem is if I have to work on Fridays, I can't really stay up and play the game. So that's what I meant by some Thursdays I play. But on Friday nights, we play Werewolf the Apocalypse. Those are the 2 we're currently doing. DM Daddy is planning to currently turn his stream into a straight role-playing tabletop stream. So he's setting up like multiple days of tabletops. So feel free to check them out. Yeah. Luckily, Luckily, I'm off on the weekends. So Saturday and Sunday, I don't really work. Monday, I usually work, but they're out of parts at my job, so I get tomorrow off right now. So you play Vampire. Ooh, Vampire the Masquerade. I love Vampire. What side? Which side are you playing? Camarilla? Sabat? The Anarchs? The Independents? What do you do? Where are you going? What side? What faction? Now Draco's got my attention. Banu Hakim! Ah, yeah, so Camarilla. Gotcha. Let's see. Gotcha. I do partake in a Vampire LARP. I don't stream it though. It's a huge get together. I do partake in one, and I currently am playing a Gangrel. So I like. So yeah, I know the games. I have such a blast playing. Ended up being a tracker / sniper ex-soldier from the 60s. Ooh, gotcha. Yeah, I like playing the neonates. I like playing the young vampires. And now everybody in my chat's just getting confused who never played Vampire before. Just like, what are you talking about? Yeah, Gangrels are probably my favorite, if I'm being perfectly honest. I like the animalistic version. Bread. Hello, Ashlyn. You all have a thin blood in the party. Is it a thin blood? Is it a caitiff? Or is it like, or are you just a thin-blooded vampire from a clan? Because playing caitiffs are fun too. You don't really have as much responsibility, but you gotta be extra careful about what you're saying and doing. Oh, no proper thin blood. No clan. Aha! Gotcha. That's awesome. Hold on. I'm just gonna... While we're talking... While we're taking this moment to get to know each other and talk about our love of vampire, I'm just gonna go over here real fast and hit a follow on Mr. Draco Fox. There we go. And now I follow you. And now you follow me, yes! Nerding out, yep! Totally nerding out right now. Totally nerding out. Yes, look. Look, you find people that share your interests, you talk about it. That's what it happens. That's what's gonna go. Thank you for the follow, yes! Well, thank you again for the raid. We're gonna go ahead and jump back into the game. Nerds! Whee! And let's see what, Prance up. Oh, yeah. They're trying to say the ghost with the most name, so I need to stop them. Beetle shrimp! Yeah, the most rare, delicious type of shrimp! Wow. Beetle shrimp, is that some kind of new species? Because I've hunted mini beetle and mini shrimp, and I've never heard of beetle shrimp. Of course you haven't. Like Spirit says, they've got hypnotic power. Anyone who sees them soon forgets. Also, something to do with dancing. I wasn't going to say anything that dumb. No, I was going to say, achoo! Excuse you, Brad. Now, you were saying, Trapper? You've done all you can. I appreciate it. I'm going to have to narrate us out of this somehow. Hold on. Are you afraid that we might accidentally recite some spell and conjure a ghost? Because I hate to break it to you, but it's a bit late for that. And then, a giant osprey swooped down and dropped a severed head on the table, distracting everyone. Trevor! It was a good raid. I'm glad to have met you. I'll be in and out. I need to get ready for work tomorrow. I'll be lurking around for a while. Thank you once again for the raid, Draco. You take care of yourself. I understand. Please get ready for work. Do not let me distract you from real life unless you need the distraction from real life. Yes, please get ready for work. I understand. Trapper! Hey, I've never seen this particular severed head before. What? This time I'm being honest. Sorry, not my finest work, but something had to be done. We've got to be careful about which cultural references we get mixed up with, is all. Dinner will be served shortly, but certainly power brokers would like to know about your day. Always need a distraction. I understand that feeling, Draco. I really do. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Brad. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell about your brush with death. I don't think the other people care about the idea of having kids with Huntress. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have never happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those crabs I have a little comb for it. What? I have a little comb for the other kind? Ah! TMI, man! TMI! Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they all very tired. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Boni appetit. Claudette, are you making fun of me? Am I funny to you, Claudette? Am I a joke to you? You are being very rude. Don't you mean Bon? Nope, almost everything here is served has a lot of bones in it. What? Even the vegetables. What? Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. Oh my. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean off the table. They linger around as you pick up your plate. Take your napkin and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Dwight, you've grown a pair of balls, apparently, because the people you're talking to right now, I wouldn't have said that to. Did you have a choice of how you said that, Dweeb? See, this is what I'm talking about. Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving to the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. What is wrong with Wraith? This is gonna be real hard to fight, to go against Wraith killers and take them seriously ever again. I'm just gonna be like, wow. Just every time I see one, I'll be like, I just can't be afraid of you anymore. You're afraid of fire. Don't like smoke in your eyes. I can't really take the killer seriously anymore. I know too much. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin. Wait for other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to happen here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. What? Oh, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. Why? So, do something. What do you want me to do? Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? Did someone bring Boggle? Wait, is board games an option? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way, who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm for the fire or it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Brad was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Don't know what story I'm gonna tell, but I'm sure it'll be amazing. Sure, I'm game. Game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. No one wants you here, Trickster. Go away. Okay, what kind of story do you want to tell? Romance, adventure, action. I am trying to hook up with Huntress. I feel like romance might be the choice. She seems to be looking like the whole thing with like her wanting a family. Let's just say romance. Let's just go with the first. Yeah, let's just go. I think this is a good one. Romance. I'll tell you a romantic story about two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet the night went on. They were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Jesus Christ! Except for Trickster, who has wandered off over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on his headphones to drown you out. I'm okay with this. As I said, no one wants him here. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end here, in there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Okay. Yes, I like Huntress, and I'm trying to get it. But should I keep just asking Huntress to tell stories, or should I ask the other killers? I'm gonna need your input on this, chat. Because I don't know. If I don't keep focusing on Huntress, will I lose points with Huntress? No one else matters. Except you. Got it. Got it. Understood. I see. Okay then. Lunatil has answered. We're gonna stick with the Huntress then. All Huntress all the time. Huntress, you seem to be raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. Okay. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the women, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Oh my! Hot! I'm invested. Go away, Trickster. You were supposed to be drowning out the storytelling. Go away. You can't just crank the music into your ear and then all of a sudden magically hear it when naked women arrive. It's not how this works. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill toward the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. This is a trap! If you're in the woods late at night and a group of naked women start walking by, it's a trap. Do not go there. You run the other way. That's not natural. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. And if it is natural, they don't want you there. They're not there for you. Twilight darkened into the night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help! I can't stop dancing," he cried to the nearest woman. A slender woman with green hair. With green hair? She drew near him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, the skin the color of algae. A Rusaka. Her true self. "You'll never stop dancing." Hold on. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." "Someone must pay," the Ruska said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in the macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what this huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off the individual installment and builds greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Brad, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yat trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Oh, okay. You have fun tonight and try not to, wink, wink, end up dead. Why did you have to say the words wink, wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. The accident? And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim and not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone talking trash about Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire, but must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran far away from this place as we could, just you and me? Or on those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Brad is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Yes, I have. Pure power, and I totally agree. Not that my walking speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with the evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Yeah, tell me about it. Huntress! Huntress? You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. You don't just say that because of that? So you are considering it. Not sure how to take that. Is it wrong to be slightly interested? Huh. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? I don't know, but I'm not against it. Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. You can what? You gonna drink me? What the fuck? Oh no, she's gonna boil my bones! You and Huntress whisk yourself off to the bar. When you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies? What? Not what I was expecting to find at the bar. And are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. I mean, I'm freaking out a little bit. You wonder what's going on through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. Let's see. What is the flower on top, though? Why does it look like it's... Is that the entity? Is the entity in my drink? You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is bombs away. You pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? I'm sorry, the anglerfish mask just caught me off. I'm like, by what? Fluffy cat mask, anglerfish mask, rabbit mask. could we match? You know, another rabbit mask? Like yours? A rabbit mask, just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. I was trying to be sweet, but okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Is this brilliant? We can use... This is a tactical advantage, like there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Alone, you said. But, do you want to be? I could help. Huntress winks at you. Should we, like, get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we, like, get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed? Wow! 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 Whoa! Just straight for it, alright! No, that is not how tonight goes! I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go! Shut up, Claudette! Get out of here! Not yet, at least. You goofy kids! Dwight! I swear to God! Soon. What? Huntress, you've got a lot of hobbies. Why don't you start sharing some of us with that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors. Maybe just a thought. Making more masks or making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making our victim die fast, medium or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. I'm kinda in the slow variety, Claudette and Dwight. Get out of here! It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murder Island, Dwight. I need your help, doing something in a different place entirely. You better. You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology, you know, mushrooms. I picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you the two mushrooms. You point at one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. I have no idea which one's safe to eat. Neither of them is safe to eat, is it? They're both poisonous. Correct, it's called the Black Trumpet, and boop, 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 it's delicious. Oh, I picked the right one. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point to the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Well, that looks like the first one, but it's more colorful. Colorful in, it usually means bad, so I'm gonna go with this one. Because the last one I didn't point out was kind of yellow. Ruh-roh, you've just eaten deadly dampering, which is the name of both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Final question. Which will make you jump for joy, and which will make you vomit and die? The white cap? Oh, geez, I'm sorry, hon. That's Destroying Angel. It's very deadly, not to be accused with Wish-Granting Angel, which is what you might imagine you see when you're hallucinating on deathbed after chowing down on one of these. Hello, Ace! How's it going? That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers, and not great. Not all wrong, but it only takes one poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just have to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly into your mouth. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. And it means a lot to me. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. They are hot, aren't they? I don't feel like that's the right thing to say. I mean, I was sort of forced to. No. You're no bumpkin. You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Huntress leaps on you like a leaps on you, knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, also turned on. This is pretty hot. You just demolished your friend in Smash Bros, although it was close. The pointage was 22-20. Ah, very nice. Congratulations. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you and I'm being honest that you're the only one that can hear me. What? The gangs are all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines. What? Did no one sleep tonight? The sun is rising. That's because it was. Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun's already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. Brain, the Mongol, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone's gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date, see who Brad chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round we talking about? No, it hasn't burned out on me. I'm just doing for part of September and into October. I do horror games. So I've been doing a lot of horror-esque games. I mean, while this is a dating sim, it's technically a horror/dating sim because you're with the killers from Dead by Daylight. But no, I haven't been burnt out on Monster Hunter. It's taking a small break while I'm playing a lot of different horror games. Definitely going to be picking that back up again. No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over with and then you can go back to reading your book. Oh well, okay. Have you ever gotten to fight the new monsters off stream? No. And I probably won't because anything new I like to show on stream. I might go fight in some off time. I might try to fight some other monsters to get some parts, but the new monsters I will not fight until I'm streaming it again. Stop talking. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch those words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God. Die and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society but within narrative of this in-world event and also the large meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? What the hell? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you. I'd love to. So Brad, you were thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Brad privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Brad? Wraith considers for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods proudly. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me and find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options, so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream all these swoon-worthy options, so you're ready to make the choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No real survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody the entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murder Island. Now, it's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like I'm butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you even dare to try? Even dare try? You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings? Someone dangerous? What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. You are not wrong. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Hey Brad, correct me if I'm wrong, Dead by Daylight is a game where it has a tall giant woman with the long sharp claws. No! No, that is RE Village. I don't know a giant woman with long sharp claws. Oh no, the tall woman! Yes, not giant, but very tall. The artist. That's who you're talking about. She's very tall, but very skinny. When you said giant, I was thinking like Huntress. Huntress is tall and huge, but she doesn't have long claws. Yeah, he definitely the artist does. The artist is the tall person. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. Well, which sociopath are you eliminating? We're gonna go with Wraith because he didn't sound like the one that would kill me. He sounded like he had something better to do anyway. So, yeah. Look, I'm here and I'm horny and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement, you know, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally, but in my opinion, you and who you are and what you are deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know, a kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraith rises taller than you've seen him and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity had been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You are just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground. I might have made a mistake. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Me neither. I may have fucked up. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. Thanks a lot, guys. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Brad, but when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... What the frig is this? Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it, and that's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Brad. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two schedule. Wow, what a crazy end of the day. Elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone else, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I know I said some things when Brad kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said, though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Brad's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Brad's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Damn it, should have eliminated her. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get to get confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing's been pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. NGL. Kinda wish it wasn't so busy I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my line, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and going to do these private gigs on an IP island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where real killers are hanging out, fully licensed, no legit lawyers. Take a hint. No legal drama, lawyers. Take a hint. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can be seen on this island. That can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghostface. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. The body pillow that is not the same without of the real thing. Wait, the body pillow is alive? Yep, I'm out of here. Bye. Ghostface, come on! Whatever, I don't care. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Brad. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yeah, seriously, they did not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting at a chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in the game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is it possible you know what I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourself. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on the algebra test once? He's over there, artists. Get him. Watching Wraith get eliminated for the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life. That I ever felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, this sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendo song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyway, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire, splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look in their face excitement or terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with a zombie butterfly in your sleep. It happens here, it's happened here before, but it's probably a love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk over to you for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Brad. I said one thing. It can't be easy. being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage the primal impulses. I've also threatened to murder y'all because y'all just keep interrupting my date with Huntress. Murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect, only because the game won't let me kill you. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claude and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone, that doesn't sound too bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. These are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say anymore. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figure of you last night when everyone else was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on the schedule. Well, I mean, I was going for Huntress anyway. You make your way over to a roll of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite a 40 to 42 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this? No, you don't, but who cares? Brad, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Okay. I love that they're the symbols from the game. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is quite the lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. Their thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You got other things that to talk about right now. Brad, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with? Who, I wonder? This is a hard decision, guys. I mean, who's it? Huntress. What do you... Damn it. You turned to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing in her caftan. Dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder, and she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snapped the seagull's neck and stuffed it somewhere under her flowery dress, probably to save it for lunch. Sigh. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up in a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at the other killer. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too. While you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go, have a blast. Goddamn, Dwight. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht and begins your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty. Where is the trapper if he's not here? On your skin, the sound of crashing waves. It's a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. The ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. Sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like being out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down and if she gets killed by an elk, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll probably lose it. You both sit down on the beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. widespread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. Whoa! Straight vodka then, alright. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in a vinyl collection. Soon, the haunting melody of Huntress Mother Lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as the rhythm of the song. The eerie melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out and touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock over your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper! He's screaming at us from the beach! Look how tiny he looks from all the way out there! Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting in are worth more than your lives! Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but a caw of seagulls and the ominous shadow of creatures lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloody apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday and her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get that mask of your own. No other reason. Yeah, no other reason at all. There you go. Yeah. It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. Your gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surged through you. One has become 2. Rabbits be multiplying even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. Whoa. She downs her screwdriver. I'm liking this. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You can cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's the day 3 of killer jokes. The narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the blood stains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean! Stop backseating ominous narrating! Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do, what to do. Tidy up, freak out. There's no don't move option, like, I guess tidy up. Good. Clean up, everybody do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute mice to come spilling in and help out, but they don't because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty, this is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress' varied trinkets collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things you could do on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulder. Thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking up any of the objects. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Can I save? Oh, I'm kind of torn, guys. I kind of, I don't want to tell her no, but I do kind of just want to vibe in the moment, You're dead either. It's just a game. Alright, let's hell yes, let's help out. Hell yeah, Will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of Nicolas Cage masterpiece. You definitely count me in. Let's go, I'll be your guardian angel. You'll never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on the way out the door. Feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through with this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you into her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making a lot more sense. What? What? No, no childhood crush on Popeye. Where do you want to start? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one do you want to investigate? Let's just get rid of the trickster right off the bat. Let's just go. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometimes. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. I think I said that right. I probably didn't. Trickster, I've been listening to your music and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks about Trickster like that. How do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Hunter's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grid off your face. Whoa, what? I thought we were supposed to be like being sneaky here with a chloroform-drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it because it's my commentary on the shallow society and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was, wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon, but it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Okay, hold on. Perfect. Damn it, I gotta keep doing it. Perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Whew! Almost missed. Not bad. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them, so their meat doesn't spoil. Okay, well, what's this? You found a gold coin. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. You can avoid going to Trickster stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just off. Which one would you investigate? Oh, well, they're all going to try to kill me, I'm thinking. Let's go ahead. Trapper's Cave. There are 2 ways to get into Trapper's Cave. Do the whole, you know, trap-based character theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're going to have to wing it. Which will you choose? Oh, shit. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Huh. Underground... Huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if they're already underground when you die, but you're not gonna die, are you? I hope not. Such a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you managed to make your way along distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself to summon courage of your own. Which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through a very murdery-looking passageway up ahead. You enter the human shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder how deep that pool of shiny water go. Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust into the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of a cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skew you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a mini-game. What? A mini-game? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress lost shiny thingy. Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Perfect. Whoop. That was close. Not bad. Not bad. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. You did it. You found my lost object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now. But I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave. And he's still over in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper. You thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Brad. Let's hurry it to the next place. You found Huntress' shiny thing. Well, it's just a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy and it's all that matters. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. You've been to Trapper's dank little hideaway. There's no need to go back there. You can avoid going to Tricker's stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood is just off. Which one will you investigate? The Spirit's Lighthouse. Then we'll go to the one I broke their heart last. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally, a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know, you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. I have not tried to deny it the entire time. What are you talking about, narrator? So, shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse. Before you finally arrive at the top. You look pretty pleased. Barret, you look pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth I mean the unending despair. You're probably here for that one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find this shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, miss! Oh, shit. Not bad. You win some, you lose some. You lose some, you steal some. Just quick, just grab the damn thing and let's go. I don't know why they're taking the shiny thing. Nickelon play, hello! Shiny thing, get. You found a bottle opener. Really? This is a fancy item. Whatever, you're a real team player. Hey! No! Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. It's a line the same every time. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. You've been to Trapper's dank little hideaway, so there's no need to go back there. You can check off the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already. You can avoid going to Tricker's stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood's just off. Which one would you like to investigate? Well, the last place, the Wraith's Cosmic Dump. When you arrive at Wraith's Oddball Hangout Zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being ops. Oh, excuse me. What was that? It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much, much larger. I'm going to hunt down some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a sudden change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. There you can see a far off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what it is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. You're just 5 hours late for the stream? Yeah, a little bit. I think I'm almost done with this game. I beat Alien Isolation. And now I've been playing this. We're all the coolest killers from the intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name, hang out, and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Oh! Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Oh, jeez. Now I'm going to have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry. He just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers. But, occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess? Oh, good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Ready? Perfect! Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, that was close. Not bad. Woo! You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it! So shiny! I knew I could count on you, Brad. And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. Spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. It's just I just subscribed to highlights. Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a real nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Ha! Boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we can head it back inside and appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. Ooh! Oh my! Special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. Oh my god! I'm going to be ill. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow, it even manages to be a little terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Oh. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realizing that the door is wide open already. Oh shit! The door was all wide open already. Oh crap. You were incredible. Every time you found one of my objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her bench cover up back on. Her beach cover up. My darling. An older Russian woman is bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history. Wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes and completely out of place here in this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, what? I guess this is Russian. Who is this? Yeah, I'm not gonna say ghost. Cause she just said my darling, and I don't want. Or what an honor! I mean, it's her mother. What an honor! I suppressed the mother. What an honor, it's you! I can't believe you're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you, well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka, a hatchet for revenge on the elk who slayed you? Oh, no, my child. I'm quite content. Just happy to know my little darling is taken care of. Okay. That's good. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Duet burst into the room like they're in a prank video. God damn it, you two! Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws her hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall between them without another word. They quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. I was kinda hoping to bang, not saying that in front of the mother. That's not the terminology you use in front of the mother. Of course! Of course, it's okay. I give great parent. What? Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's not just the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because mother's the only person, I am most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand and you drink tea with her. The air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and Mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Yay. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of young Huntress in black and white, holding a bloodied animal corpse, with a chilling dead stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost as you like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not an official lore. Not official lore, it's just, I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my, I'm guessing that's daughter or little one? That means bunny. Okay. But you guessed it already, did you? By now, you've got our translator app ready. You have a translator app? I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, your translator app. No, I didn't know. This is the first time that other languages were being spoken. To keep her safe. Think she can keep herself safe. Take it slow. That's a flat out lie. There was no intention of taking it slow. To start a family together? Let's just be open and honest here. All that is on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of a half dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloody cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean the hatchet off of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this yet, but the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress' mamas begin to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 60 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. At 6 years old. What? 60. Wow. I fully support this union. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you. You share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in. Never alone for too long on this. I will... Ah! It's time for a dramatic scene between lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambiance? I swear to God, you two. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for okay. I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like Mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that. Oh, yes, of course. I think Anna's a beautiful name. You're a beautiful person, Anna. Brad, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? Hydrate. Okay, hold on. And to stretch. Yeah, stretch before we get this on. What? before anything happens. I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does this mean what you think it means? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. Yes! Absolutely! They've gotten in my way for the last time. My hatchet is... I'm being great. No! More witnesses! I'm being raided right before I choose to murder people. Hello! Hi, Admu. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome to Brad in Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things, really. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad. Hello, Admu. Hello. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Lunatil, if you would. How was your stream? Hello, Michelle. Oh, there it is. I was like,
I'm gonna totally change the plans for the evening.
Playing Plate Up.
I've never seen this.
That's the worst.
Sucks to
It's
be ends.
because they were a different shape before. So
They stop on the freaking hill.
yeah.
Trains are like a different.
Oh, this sucked. I've been in places like that on there.
That's funny.
It's like Overcooked. Ah, interesting. Fun cooking game. I'll have to try and look it up sometimes. I do like my cooking games after all. Not the last one I played though. It wasn't really a cooking game. It lied to me. More of a trauma game. But welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We are playing some Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. I was playing Alien Isolation earlier, but I beat that in like...
Check out the
under
big
2
brain on
hours.
Brad.
So, now I decided to play this to finish out the time. We've been trying to seduce Huntress. We have officially seduced Huntress. But now she has chosen that what she would like to do, now that we are like a thing. Hello, Admu. Is she would like to chop up Dwight and Claudette. And because Dwight and Claudette have been interrupting my dates every goddamn time, I am joining in on this. So, excuse me, why I murder these two? My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene as you and Huntress go out go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. No, they did not. They do not. They are not innocent survivors. We were being forced to help you. You can't. I can't hear you, hun, on account of congealed blood in your mouth. Ah! Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of the beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Once inside the cabin, Huntress slipped off her Kafkan, revealing every curve of a muscle's body. Oh, you follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes, no judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitation, sure. Tiger maulings, love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers, gotta have it. But hanky panky, that I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Junamore, que c'est bien. I don't know if I'm not pronouncing that right at all. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two alone time in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together. I have to think, and that's the greatest fade to black and comeback ever. Post doing it. You and the Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that and trying to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. Oh my God. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh God, a severed arm claws its way through the door, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wiggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the piece of bodies put themselves back together. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend? You thought this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to this final scene. I mean, decision. Well, at least they weren't able to interrupt me that time. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent. Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'm getting my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks discussing a broken young woman from spirit. Disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strangely wide-eyed stare from a socially awkward waif. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees. Grass ruffles in the light breeze. And oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares at you, down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. Okay, I was like, I'm about to be murdered. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Ray starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Brad. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. Laugh in her face? No. We will not be doing that. That's the quick way to get murdered by the Huntress. I love you too. And I love you too. Let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and the Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes, 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Ha! Bah! Oh my! Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Rawr! You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end! Achievement 1 down! This is Brad's last stream. It's just a game, Lunatil! I swear! I think the game also froze at the oh, everything's... Hello? Oh, game crashed. Well, we got to the end at least. Okay then. So, hello. That was Hooked on You. Oh. Well, I'm going to do some shout outs and then we're going to raid and then apparently I'm going to go die. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow if I'm lucky. We'll see. maybe I can calm Lunatil down. We'll see. We got Ace the Wolf stop by.
See that? I'm not even flinching to her attacks. Look, even you saw their chat. Like, literally, one of her attacks, like, bounced right off me. That's how strong I am.
That's how strong I am. I love it. We got Agon VT lurking.
Die. Also, I cannot kill you. Sorry about that. I let in a demon, and he had his way with my brain, and as a result, I said things that I regret. Okay.
We were raided by Admu. Apparently, this is Admu's pool stream. Getting to see the butt of Admu. The thumbs up. We got Ashlyn Rysdale.
Mucho pico. ¿Qué es eso? Las
What are you-
videos que estaban tomando la otra vez?
Oh, this is Phasmophobia. The loud storm is throwing me off. We have Audrey Bunny lurking.
May aim, hello?
Ding-tin.
Lustre. Ladink lustre. Nice one.
Baba ate ba niya yun?
Down you go.
Heal yourself.
One
Very
enemy
good.
remaining. Last player standing.
Let's go, buddy! Tibag mo. I have time. Kalatiin mo,
Let's
tibag
go!
mo. Tibag mo. Punta ka dun. Yeah! Very good.
Can someone clip that dati ba yo?
Let's go!
Guys, sige, tinuturo sa akin.
Dati ba yo,
Oh my
bro?
We have C Wrench Wench, who apparently has been subscribed to me for a year now.
Trust me, I know to use a health potion. Don't you worry about that.
Give it up. Now's my chance.
Thank goodness.
Like, I know how to use a health potion. Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh, what is up with this glitch, y'all? Yes, it's still doing. Look at it, it's in the background of the.
We got raided by Draco Fox.
No, other one. Aww.
We got Fig Nut Pepper lurking. We got Hellbilly lurking.
Oh, I don't like it. How do you know when it's hunting? Nugget, how do I know when it's hunting? Oh, it's hunting. It's hunting. That's how you know.
My God.
Oh my god. I don't know if Ink streams. So we'll give them a shout out anyway. We'll see.
Espeon? Oh, I missed Espeon. Make me a mod so I can delete Twitch. Okay. The whole thing. Just jump, bro. No fall damage like Apex, yeah? No!
Whoop!
Bro, this dumb I try to jump onto the rock, bro. I swear, Pyro, you just jinxed me.
We got Insanity Smiles. They don't have any clips. We got Isaac the Ice Tray.
Okay, there was something I was gonna say before, and now I remember what I was gonna say. Okay, so there was like a stream I was lurking in. Shout out to Brad with no R, and like I recall him saying that if you don't want someone to like clip something, don't clip that, because then it's gonna be clipped. I'm just like, and then in my head I was like, you know what? I'm gonna clip him saying that, but then I couldn't find the part where.
We got Lizzie's little corner. Although Lizzie mainly streams on
maid
YouTube
outfit
now,
Yeah.
so start to look for her there.
Okay, back to the game. And congrats, honey, on 300 followers, by the way. I'm here. Well, ain't you just a cutie?
Makes me think, what am I at? 431. Oof.
I did.
We got Michelle Monihan.
I didn't yet, but I want to sort out the corruption first. Anyway, press up.
Hold on. I am pressing up.
I don't know if Nikolai.
Up on the stick.
Sounds like they should.
Oh! Why am I going down?
So if you can press up to flip gravity, just make sure you don't fall to your death.
Okay, so how do I get back down?
A little late on that one. Make sure you just don't die.
I don't know how to flip.
Up.
Come on, go down. Hey! I died. I don't want to do that one.
Oh, we don't have any clips for that? Let's see. Wait, I just saw them. Oh, I went to go check and see if I could spell the name properly, and it's gone. But I think that's... Is it 2 F's in Smurfy Bizzle? We'll see. It's either that way. Nope. Or that way. There we go. There's Smurfy Bizzle. I know they were here.
Oh my god. Your face when you run through that door.
Where the fuck are they?
See, we got raided by Trishan as well.
What? What?
Can't remember. Was whatever Meg stream? No.
What?
Vinny, love that he's just like, what? All right, we need to find someone to raid. Who are you going to raid to? Yes. Okay. So since this stream started with this whole stream started with Alien Isolation. Let's see. There's another person playing Alien Isolation right now. His name is Volosaurus. So I feel like we're gonna go raid them. There's someone I just started following. She came back. We're gonna shout them out after me. I'm sorry, lady. Look.
I'll teach you a should be getting on. That is not bode well. You brute.
Look, I didn't want to do it. There we go. Volosaurus.
Oh wait, no, that's not an instruction. That's an order. There's a difference.
They're currently playing some Alien Isolation, so go back.
All right, where the hell is
relive
George?
some of those
I'm gonna
moments.
Go give George a leak. Smash Bros. What you mean? What you mean?
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and put up the raid messages. If you are a subscriber, we have this message for you. If you are just a follower or viewer, we have this message for you. I want to thank everybody for stopping by tonight. Let me go ahead and start the raid. Get that going on. Alright, as I said, I want to thank everybody for stopping by tonight. All my raiders, all my lurkers, all my followers and subscribers, every single one of my viewers. Thank you so much for stopping by today. I hope you enjoyed my Alien Isolation. I hope you enjoyed my Hooked on You, where I tried to date a killer and survive. Now I've got to go survive time with my wife. But first, the raid. Y'all have a good day. I love you all. You are all made of awesome. And until next time, bye-bye.